Well, you might ask yourself, what is the meaning of paper dolls? Well, I'm going to show you. When you're prototyping a paint job, get off there, fly. I've cut out some poster board, white poster board, and I sprayed it the color it's going to be. Just sprayed it so that I can step back and look and see, am I going to like that? And I think I am. Let me give you a side view. Come on. So, let's see, we got 4 people in here now. Anyway, I took a piece of poster board, traced it out, and cut out a paper doll. I sprayed it with the red that it's going to be and set it on there and see if I'm going to like it. Now, I've been looking through my stuff that's already cut. Thank you. Good morning, guys. I've been looking through my stuff that's cut, or in my cut program. I think I'm going to do a Pennzoil thing here, just like Art Shull had, with a red bell and yellow letters or whatever. I think I can get it in there and make it look halfway decent. But to get this transferred, or just use a Stabilo, or a Stedliner pencil. This is a sign pencil for laying out sign work on cars or whatever. It comes off real easy, so and you don't have to push very hard. Comes from Germany, Wascherdolch, Lumicolor, non-permanent. So you can look for a Stedliner or Stabilo. And that way, all the sides are going to be exactly the same. We'll just take a pencil here and draw out these lines. Or if you're really a computer genius, you could lay this out on a sign plotter, but I can't figure out how to do that, so we just do it the old-fashioned way. Pencil. Pencils are good. I don't need this on here. Oops. I'm going to see if I can get a coat of clear on this today somehow, so we can get it inked up and get another coat of clear on it tomorrow. Don't know how extensive I'm going to do the inking, but we'll see. I think I'm going to use this ruler here. This is my machinist scale. Side of the fuselage, run that up to there. That'll be fine. We leave this on here like so. Just need a mark here. Now you could do this with colored cardboard or whatever. I don't happen to have any, so I just used white cardboard and kind of dusted some paint on it to see if I'd like what it's going to look like. And I think so. You got to have something back there. So now come out like so. And we'll go to the other side. Let's see here. We need this to come out even, so get that right there. Oh, wrong pencil. Oh, well. Don't have any red on this side, so it'll be fine. This is the 29th day today. Well, the flight report will come with a video. We'll videotape it and we'll see what happens. If it flies right off the bench, it's a good one. If it doesn't, I'm not going to be happy. Should. I haven't had any unusual things happen with this airplane, so it should fly right off the bench. We're going to bench trim it. I'll show you how to do that. Okay. Okay. You move for. Okay, so now we can tape this out. So we have 1.25 inches. 1.25 inches. Everything's 1.25 inches on this airplane, so that worked perfect. So we go to there, and we go to there. That's a good. Hopefully we got enough tape to get through this whole airplane. Yeah, this is going to take a while because we're going to tape everything up and paint it all at once. Seven watchers. The meaning of paper dolls. What was the meaning behind that, in case you weren't watching? The meaning behind the paper dolls was, in order to get an idea what this was going to look like, I cut some paper patterns, sprayed them red. I put them on the model like so. That's not on quite right, but just to get the idea, am I going to like that? I stood back and looked at it and went, yep, that'll be fine. That way you don't, when you paint, oh shit, I wish I wouldn't have done that. Now that idea came from Wendy. Give credit where credit's due. Wendy is the guy that did that. And I'm not above stealing somebody's good idea. So that's where we're at on that. I guess we can tape this up here. Now I'm going to tape this side, but I got to start on this side. I got to start on the top spear because we're going to do this all at once. Come on, lay down there. Now, because of the way this tape works, you're not going to be able to hit the line exactly, but just tape it till it looks good. be fine. That's pretty close. I think we'll make this spear come all the way back to the end of that. That way I got a reference. Even with the... Now, your hat matches the Viper, yeah. Come on. This tape is so sticky. Popped. Oh well, what does that mean? Morning. Oh, you pooped in to see us. Yeah, you pooped in to see us. Getting this tape up is always hard. Without skinning up the rudder. Skinning up your work. There it is. Good morning, good morning, good morning to everybody. Good morning. Come on, get off there. Now we'll do the other side. Let's see. Well, I can't go all the way back to there because I broke the tape off early. So we're going to have to redo this one. Because I ain't retaping that line. So it stops right here. Close enough. Not building a watch. We're building an airplane. It'll be fine. You're gonna start right there. I think I need to straighten that one out though. Stops right there. There. Well, these Harbor Freight razor blades ain't worth a shit. Dull as. What do you expect for 7 cents a piece? Pay for what you get. Yep, close enough. Can only see one side at a time. Don't need a micrometer for that. Close enough. Okay, back to this side. Now I would suggest that you try to stay as close to your line on top and bottom of the stabilizer because you can see both sides at the same time. Oh. Come on, we need a nice turn there. This is just like taping flames. There we go. I don't know why I got that point there. What's the deal? There we go. There it is. No good. There it is. Now the top and bottom don't have to exactly match, but left to right better match because somebody will, hey, look at that, it's different. You know what? I'm going to leave them hanging so I can get them off. Most like it's just me, but I think the rudder scallops doesn't look right. Well, it must be you. because it'll be fine. Remember, you're not looking to the outside of this, you're looking to the inside. Yeah, maybe that spear needs to go down a little bit. Yeah, we might change this spear here. It's going up instead of straight. Let's see this side. Yeah, we'll change that one. This spear right here. It really doesn't matter. Trust me. Come on up there. Ooh, this is going to be tough. Looks to me like the tape is going to try to pull the paint up on this rudder. I caught it just in time. So we're going to have to be very careful taking this apart. Very careful. Or else we'll be repainting this stuff. Why did I listen to him? Shit. Just paint the damn thing. It'll be fine. I don't want to hear it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So now that we know we're going to have a paint problem here, we're going to have to be very careful taping and removing. Shouldn't have a problem here. I had the primer on this, so maybe so. Seems soft. So let's do this side now. Take this off, set this over here. But that does inform me that we're going to have a problem. So after using the AutoZone primer, I can honestly say don't do it. It's heavy. It's heavy and it don't stick well. I mean, it sticks okay, but I see we're going to have an issue up there. Not good. I don't like this turn here. It's kind of wonky. That's better. So we got about that much gap. Yeah, the rudder's going to be in the way. Shit. Have to do it from this side. Have to try left-handed striping. And turned out okay. Now we'll go through the measurements. See if we got her. God, I can't even cut tape. Inch and a half. Inch and a half. 7/8. Yeah, that's good. Inch and a quarter. Inch and a quarter. Yep, we got it. So inch and 3/16. That's 1.25 to the inside. 1.25. So they're right. Okay. We got the top side done. Let's turn it over and do the bottom. And then it's tape city. Tape, tape, tape. Wait till it's done to give any judgments, because you can't really tell what the scallops look like because you're looking at the outside of the tape. I'm looking at the inside of the tape and measuring the points. Trust me, it'll be fine. At least we don't have a problem there. That's unbelievable. These razor blades won't even cut this tape. We got 17 watchers. You guys are really interested in this VIPER build. Big numbers on this build. Well, big numbers for my channel. 500 views, you know, that's quite a bit for this. Let's see what Terry has to say. Sparky. Yeah, I've done a few flame jobs. Let's see, how's this side look? Yeah, it should be fine. It'll be fine. I'm thinking about half mooning these things in blue to tie the blue in, so we got red, white, and blue. And what I mean by half mooning is tape these off. Let's see. Paint these red, and then with an 1/8 inch separator, a small blue line behind, like a drop shadow. A blue line behind, a blue line behind, but not on this side. I wonder, should we do that? Let's look and see what it'll look like. So we go there. Then I got all that to do. Boy, that'd be a bitch. Well, go for broke. Make it outstanding. Let's see what it look like. We start there. in there. I don't know if I'm going to do this or not, but I'm just going to look and see. We'll look and see what it looks like. You know what? I think I'm going to just paint the red, and then look at it and come back and retape if necessary. I don't know. I don't know. What happened to my paper doll? I guess it'd be better to look at this side. So what do you guys think? Do you think that secondary blue line behind this would look good? I mean, it's kind of hard to explain how I'm doing this, but too much. Too much. Then I gotta do it inside all them too. Shit. Yeah, what do you know? Yeah. So inside this line would be blue. What do I know? I don't know shit. I know that your eye won't, that's not what your eye is going to focus on. We start here. If I'm going to do this, I need to tape it out now so I don't take this tape up until after the blue is painted. I tell you what, flames would be easier to do than this. There we go. Oh. Tony, how you coming on that video? I'm going to try to get the plans off to Steve this week. I mean, video is not really necessary, but nah, I don't like it. At least not like that. I think the blue needs to be a different shape. I also think there shouldn't be a separator between it, because there's no separator between this. What camera are we on? There's no separator between this line, so I think I'll do that afterwards and have to back mask and do that. So we'll just do the bottom. No, we ain't going halfway. Ain't no sense of doing half-ass shit. Okay. I don't like it. So this is the line right here. I'll just leave them on, and we'll leave them on and tape over them instead of fucking around. I only got 2 days to complete this thing. Two days, at least to get it airworthy in 2 days. I don't think that's going to work either. Well, a paper doll. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, no rush. I mean, it would just be kind of cool to see an edited version of all this footage. Man, there's a lot of footage. You don't have to include the finishing video in it, because that's of people's personal preference. Shit. I got a Harley tank out in the garage. I think I'm going to paint and try to sell. put some flames on that bad boy. Close enough. I ain't building a watch. Yeah, this ain't like a Harley. Hey, what are you gonna do about that? Nothing. Go sit down. I think we'll do a Harley Davidson paint tutorial. I bet that that'll get some big views on the channel. Oh yeah, it'll be spray shine. I got the spray shine. I got a quart. We'll do some. We'll make it wild. We'll do some lace painting, some starbursts, some ghost flames, some airbrush work, and a quart of spray shine. It'll be outstanding. It's already powder coated black. So I got a good base, a good primer on it. Come on now, don't screw up. We'll have to look at that. If I bring my note, will you paint it? But yeah, I'll paint it, but it's going to cost you. I mean, the painting is the hardest part of the airplane. The last 10% takes most of the work. It's orange. These will be red. Airplane's orange, these will be red. This is navy blue. So we need to get some navy blue on it, on the nose. It's just kind of a touch of blue. I'll do the scallops up there that I normally do. Red, blue, red. And that'll tie into these spears here. And this, the scallops here is like the paint coming off the leading edge. Oh, it's a Chevy Nova. Well, that's going to cost you 3 times as much. I got no spray booth here. Since Big Bill died, I got no spray booth to spray in. Used to be a body shop 1 street over that I'd go over, and I painted flames. I took a brand new PT Cruiser when they first came out, for R.K. Stratman. And R.K. Stratman's the guy who had the contract to do all the Harley t-shirts, and he really liked my flame job on my 74 shovelhead. It was black with yellow and white and blue flame. It was nice, striped and all that. And he said, "How much would you charge me to paint flames on my PT Cruiser?" I said, "I don't know, a couple thousand." No, it was 3,000. I said 3,000. And this has been 1999 when they first came out. I think it was 99. Anyway, he brought it to me at the Harley shop. It had 22 miles on it. I drove it to the body shop, which is not far from the Harley shop where I work. I mean, it's like 4 or 5 miles. I dismantled the front end. I took the front clip off, took the hood, the fenders, and all that off. Did I take the doors off? I don't think I took the doors off of it. I just backmasked the doors. Anyway, I laid the flames out, then I took it apart. That's how it went. I laid the flames out, I took it apart, and the flames whipped around to the inside of the body and inside the door jamb and everything. So I had it a week. And his wife had no idea what was going on. Brand new car, front end off. It had 22 miles on it. And I brought the boy, them things are gutless too. When I drove that thing, it had 0 power. My little Saturn Vue has 10 times the power of a PT Cruiser. Anyway, I brought it. They loved it, man. They loved it. I wish I would have charged more money for it. I had to hire a helper so I could get it done in the amount of time allotted. To help mask. And it started out on the front grille white, and then it blended to yellow, then to orange, and then some red, and then blue at the tips. And then I striped it all in a green, in a lime green pinstripe. And then clear coated everything. And I clear coated all the pieces so that it looked like it came from the factory that way. It wasn't a hatchet job that I just laid it down and sprayed the flames. It looked like it came from the factory that way. I figured it was a brand new car. Better get a good a good paint job on it. Yeah, this color orange is the best covering paint I've ever sprayed. That's one coat. That's it. That is 6428 7AC Aranca Orange. The Cessna Tiger Orange is pretty close too, but that's the 8600, and I think that the other one, this one here, it's a little darker. This one here is the color that it is. It's a little darker than the Cessna Tiger Orange. This paint covers great. You can't believe it. I'm going to do another orange airplane. We ain't going to spray that primer on anything again. It's just not any good. Let's change the view and cranberry red. Well, if you can get a paint, I mean, I could do it if I had a place to spray it. Now, Big Bill Auto Body was a flow-through booth. It wasn't a downdraft, but we made it work. Just wet you know, wet outside the shop with a hose, and you know where the filters are. Change the filters, wet outside, wet down the floor, wet down the walls. The body shop is still there. They've turned it into a furniture store, but he died, so I went in there and said, "Hey man, need a sander? I'm a sander." And we became friends, and I just started doing custom shit out of there. Paint a lot of motorcycles out of there. But I can paint motorcycles right here on this bench. And you really don't care about urethanes, about dust. At least I don't, because you can sand it out, no problem. But on motorcycles, but a big thing like a car, man, you got to have a booth. I certainly wouldn't want to have to sand all the dust out of a car. You could do it, but I need to get an interface pad for my DA. I wore mine out. Another secret to the paint job is this pencil. Don't try to do this with a lead pencil. How you match a car flame job side to side is you lay out the flames on the, I do the driver's side first because I'm right-handed, start left to right. Start at the front, lay the flames out through the doors, whatever you want to do. Then when you get the flames on there, you take masking paper and you go over that and you rub the tape with the pencil. You can use a number, 6B woodless pencil for that. Then I got an electro pounce, and you bring it back and you make a pounce pattern. You set it up there on the original flame job in the correct position. You tape it in the center and flip it over to the other side, and then you take lamp black or chalk and pounce through the pattern, and take the pattern off and tape around the chalk lines. And that way both sides look exactly the same. On a motorcycle is a little bit easier because you can lay a center line of the tape. You can draw a grid, basically. You lay a center line down the center of the tank, do one side, and I can basically eyeball it and get it close, We're not measuring with a micrometer. Of course, some Harley riders will. Hey, that one's out like a 30-second. Yeah, I've seen those booths, but I don't have the money to buy one, nor do I have a place to set it up. I'd like to have one, a one-car booth. They got 2 fans in it. But you can add $700 to the paint job. Which is fine by me if you want me to do it. But you're going to have to find a place to blow it up at. See, the thing with painting a car like that, spraying the car is not a big deal. That cranberry is candy apple, and that baby better be straight, and I mean really straight. So where are you going to do the body work at? I don't have a garage big enough to put a car in to do the body work, and you don't want to do the body work inside a paint booth, because then you'd have shit in the paint. Because 90% of the paint job, especially on candy apple, is the body work, the long block work. Yeah, this is ass backwards too. I gotta do it left-handed. Shit. Looks like crap. Come on. Close enough. Close enough. Inch and a quarter. It's off 64th. Well, we ain't gonna worry about it. We just ain't gonna worry about it. Let's see what it looks like on the other side. Yeah, I don't like the way this secondary blue lays out, so we're not gonna do that. If I'm gonna do blue, I'll do it on a second taping, probably after the airplane's finished, because I'm getting close. My goal was to kind of build this in 30 days. Just to show what's possible. Okay. This is red we're taping, so you better be damn careful taping, because red is dangerous as far as bleed through. No matter how careful you are, I'll bet you that I have bleed through somewhere. Fortunately, we got 91 proof alcohol to wipe it off with. Now, when I was in the service, we had 55 gallons of isopropyl alcohol. Of course, we had MIK too. $55-gallon drums of lacquer thinner, MEK, MIK, isobutyrate. We had xylene, all in 55-gallon drums. Mil spec numbers. Now this is where it's going to be dangerous, man. Super dangerous up here, because it's... I think I'm going to hit it with the heat gun before I lift the tape. It'll be fine. We'll finger it out. Let's see if a Japanese razor blade will cut masking tape, or Chinese razor blade. That takes a little practice to cut through one layer and not the other. If I don't get this ready to fly, I'll be bringing this to Booter on Saturday, on Classic Day. Yeah, it's one side. Only 3 more to go. I think it would look good with blue pinstripe around the red, but not them big wide things. So we would have to backmask that, and I'll probably do that off camera. Just too much work to do on camera. This is quite a bit. So change view here. Get off of there. You may ask, why am I cutting or not cutting the curve in this instead of folding? Because this is silk span, and I don't want a chance, even though I'm pretty good at getting one layer, I don't want a chance of going through and having a cut tissue. So we'll do the fold and be sure to do a good tape job over the top of it. Because these folds right here are the perfect area for the bleed through. But I don't want a chance cutting the tissue with a blade. So I'll do the fold method. Fold method and take the chance. I'm gonna bleed through because we can always wipe it off, but I damn sure don't want to do any silk span and doping for a patch. I already got 2 on this airplane. Where I sanded through on the flap here. So I had to patch the thing, spray white, and get that set back on in the exact same spot as the other one. So it was a 2-color repair. And I could not have done it without that clear transfer tape. And I can't believe that I couldn't find it. So instead of looking harder for it, I ordered 2 rolls. So it cost me $30 extra that I didn't need. I probably could send them back, but I'll use them down the road somewhere. Now, there's a nice thing about painting on cars. You don't have to worry about extra sticky tape. You just stick it down. It shouldn't, if you did your job right and cleaned the surface and primed it and scuffed it, and you got it, all the steps done correct, it shouldn't pull up. I've never had it pull up on a motorcycle because you're using a 2-part primer that etches to the metal. Then you're using a filler primer, and you've got 320 grit, scratches tooth. So it just never pulls up, even though it's mechanical bond instead of chemical bond. It just don't pull up. Well, I wonder what kind of Bondo buggy Bad Chad is building. The guy to watch on bodywork is Carl Fisher from Make It Custom. That kid knows his shit. What we got going on here? How many of you guys are familiar with the Hirohata Mercury 50 Merc? That thing's cool, man. They did a lot of subtle changes that you wouldn't notice unless you knew the car. The body lines have been changed, but they look like it came from the factory that way. Good body, guys. And I guess they leaded it. I don't think they bondoed it. I don't know. Maybe since they restored it, they bondoed it. But it's in the museum somewhere. Pretty famous car. Okay, we're back to cutting. Yeah, we hope it looks good, Yogi. I got a feeling it's going to be disaster when I pull this tape up on the rudder, because I already saw relief. All I can do is heat it up and pull it off super slow. Try not to pull any paint up, because if you rip the tape off this rudder, I'll guarantee paint is coming up. I got plenty of thinner in it too. It just, that stupid primer. They took away my DC 540. Isn't that a bitch? Because it worked. You could sand that stuff and you could feel your hands tingling. There have so much xylene in it. That's probably why they took it off the market. Some knucklehead environmentalist. It's gonna kill you. You're not supposed to eat it. It's dumbass. I don't know how Consolidated Coatings gets away with making dope in California. I think Irvine. I know the area. Man, these blades are crap. Come on now. Give me a break. Yay. No, I better get something with longer tail on it. We'll have this done by noon, I bet. Bet it'll take till noon to get this painted. When I get this painted and I get the scallops on the nose, we're on to clear today, buddy. Get one coat on it, get it inked up. I was going to go pretty crazy with the ink, but I've decided against it. I'm probably going to have to clean out my pens some more because they don't seem to be operating at optimum efficiency. I'll show you how to take the piston out of them. I think I've shown it once before, but not sure. You got to be super careful. Isn't it a shame that the young guys, the kids don't get to experience auto shop, metal shop, wood shop, drafting in school anymore? They've taken that away. Johnny might get hurt. Well, if you raised him not to stick his finger where it's supposed to be. I got burned really bad in wood shop in middle school. They used to have wood shop in 8th grade. Well, I can't remember which elbow it is. One of these elbows, they're tattooed over. One of them guys took a 1-inch spade bit and was drilling down through oak, and it was smoking like a bitch. And he took it out of just a mean kid, took it out of the drill press, the bit, and went, "Is that hot?" "Yeah, it's hot." Burned the crap out of me. We won't have to worry about going through the second layer of tape on this. Won't even cut the first layer. I think it was David Trotter did that. Big old kid. Yes, indeed. I mean, it hurt. It hurt bad. It left a scar. I still can see it. You wouldn't think that a wood bit would do that, but it was so damn hot. I mean, that's like almost 60 years ago. Over 50 anyway. I still remember my gym teacher and my shop teacher's name, or gym teacher and drafting teacher's name. Oh, matter of fact, shop teacher's name too, Auto Shop, because we used to fuck with him. Because them were the guys with the paddles. They had some badass paddles. They leave a lasting impression on you. They don't do that no more. Well, I have a set of expandable reamers and a set of tapered reamers. I do not loan those out. And the reason being is I got one that costs $300. I've only used it 3 times, but it costs $300 and does one job. It reams 4th gear bushing in the shovel head transmission. And it's about an inch and an eighth, I think. $300 is what I paid for it in '98, I think. Anyway, I will not loan that out. Mechanics, can I borrow that? Nope, you can't. Nope, not even. Because if you turn it backwards, one turn, it's ruined. And he said, well, how do you get it out of there? Well, you just keep turning it forwards. It'll come out. Pull on it and turn it forwards. Big wooden paddle with the, oh yeah. Yeah, they had. Mr. Jensen, the PE teacher, had Mr. Franco, the shop teacher, make him a paddle with a baseball bat handle. It was a cut off baseball bat handle, so you get 2 hands on it. And it was about yay long and, I don't know, 6, 8 inches wide with 1-inch holes in it. Man, that baby would, woo-wee. Yep, the Board of Education. My mom had one that said that on it. Board of Education. And she had no problem using it. Oh yeah, lefty loosey, righty tighty. Yep. It's a shame. It really is a shame that they don't teach that anymore in school. And I know it's not because they don't have the money, because every levy that is proposed goes through, whether you vote on it or not, it's going to pass. And you can't find anybody that says, oh yeah, I voted for that. Nobody votes for those levies. But they still pass because they're rigged. Same with the shit, we didn't even get a vote, raise the water bill. They just raised the bill and raised their salary with no vote in city council, just arbitrarily. I think somebody needs to take that to court because our water bill doubled. But that reminds me, I got to check on the sewer bill. Did you know it costs more money to get rid of the water than it does to get it? Twice as much. They said, well, we're going to shut your sewer off. I said, great. I'll let it run out on the ground. I don't care. But what they do is they shut your water off. Well, I got the key to that too, so no big deal. But they'll do like they did to the next door neighbor. They'll disconnect it in the middle of the street because I guess he didn't pay his bill for years. Well, we're almost done. We can start papering. I got my big roll over here to clear off the bench there, get it up so I don't have to bend over on the floor to pick it up. I'll have to go back on the replay and see how long it's taking me to tape this stupid thing. 2 hours for a minute's worth of paint. Gonna have to run the compressor too, so. Okay, one more time. Then we're done. Then we get paper. Yeah, I can't even have a pocket knife. Funny story about a pocket knife. My mom didn't want me to, I was a Cub Scout. My mom didn't want me to have a pocket knife. So they ended up getting me a Boy Scout knife, you know, one of them funky, kind of like Army Swiss Army knife. She was going to show me how to use it. She cut herself showing me how to use it. Not very bright. Whatever. Good show, Mom. Good show. I happen to be perusing the rummage. We got a little, at the American Legion, we got a swap meet or rummage sale or whatever that happens every Sunday. It's only about half a mile from here. That's where I was going to buy that mailbox. And the guy had this, I looked in the drawer, he had this silver looking thing. It looked like a lighter. I said, hey, what is that? He said, it's a knife. It looks like a lighter, but this is an OTF knife. It comes right straight out of the front. Oh. Pretty cool. All stainless. Good morning. I have a Fox 40 with a 6-hole backplate. You could, but they don't run very good. If I was you, just saying, I would look on eBay for LA40, LA46, OS LA46. Them Foxes are heavy and they don't run very good, and especially that model. Oh, it has a 6-bolt, yeah, that's the coffin backplate, like a combat special. 2, 4, yeah, that's like a coffin backplate. No, that's not a good engine for putting in your Vector. I would look for an OS LA40 or OS LA46. Super Tiger G21 46. Don't get a Super Tiger 40. They don't run very good. People tried to make them work, but they really didn't work for the darn. But if that's all you got, bolt it in and go have fun. You know, if you plan on being competitive with it, though, you're going to need a better engine. Because this hobby is all about having fun, really. How much fun can one guy have? You know what? I screwed up here. You know, to be honest with you, I wish I'd have took typing in school. I thought it was a girl, you know, a girl-only activity. I wish I'd have took that now. Wish I would have paid more attention in math. I barely squeak by in math. I only squeak by in math and stuff that I'm interested in. I mean, I can figure shit out, especially now with the advent of the calculator. But if I had to do it longhand, well, the story behind that was when I went in the Navy, they thought they took the aptitude test, the BTB aptitude test. They thought I was smart enough to be an AT, which is a 2-wire aviation electronics technician. There was no way. I sat in that cubicle, I don't know, for a week. There was no way I could do that math. No way. I still remember the acronyms and stuff from that class. They beat it into you. But there was no way I could do it. Very frustrating. Way over my head. I said I wanted to be a mechanic anyway, and I ended up being a painter. Aviation structure mechanic was my job, and that was supposed to be tin bending, you know. But along with that comes the corrosion control, the painting. And that's where I worked, in the corrosion control shop. So I was trained how to paint by the U.S. government. When you see the markings on airplanes, those are not stencils. Those are laid out and taped off. Just like I'm taping this stuff off here. The rondelles and all that, it's all taped off. There's no stencil. I'm good enough with math to read a tape measure. You took tipping? I didn't know they had tipping there. I understand. That's TY, not TI. I taught myself how to type. I taught myself computers. I taught myself how to speak a couple of different languages. Enough to get by. Not really good, but enough to get by. You drop me into Mexico, within 2 weeks, I'll be right back where I was, speaking it fluent. You kind of got to. All right, we are ready to start papering. Yay! Let's clear off this mess here so I can put my roll up there. Boy, I hope the trash man comes today. That's another 30 gallons of trash. And I got 2 trips to make. I got 60 gallons. this month or this week. And get the scale out of the way. I don't need that right now. I'm not eating the peanuts. We don't need them. I wasn't a good spiller either. That's what they make spill check for. That was an ADR or ADJ in the Navy. When I went in, they didn't need any ADRs or ADJs. ADR is reciprocating, and J is jet. They didn't need them. They needed painters. Okay, we got the tools ready. My senior year in high school was auto shop, metal shop, wood shop, drafting. Then physical education, and the last class of auto shop. It was all shop. But you don't need no stinking math for auto shop. Your ass. I had to learn fractions for bearing fitment. How to read a micrometer and do math for bearing fitment. That was tough. This is going to be more difficult than I thought. John, where are you? I need you. John's a good paper. This will take another hour to do, I bet. And I swear this paint job, it'll be, and we're done. Yeah, you got to learn how to do overcharge customers, that's for sure. The practical math I can do in my head, no problem. You got some higher math. I asked Brett Buck. He's got it down. Of course, he's a NASA scientist or some kind of crap. I don't know. That's part of being a mechanic, knowing your limitations, knowing where to get the information. I think probably the biggest thing in being a mechanic is reading comprehension. And my old lady says, "You're the only guy I know that reads the instructions before you start building." Well, yeah, because I got no clue what I'm doing. Got to read the directions. I used to hate that at work. They'd send the accessories with no instructions. Have to figure it out. We need a pair of scissors for this. When you get a chance, can you put the comments of the camera? Let's see. Okay, let's see here. I did that yesterday though, I think. I got a couple holidays in this I still got to fix, but it'll be fine. There you go. Hope that helped. And there's no clear on it. It'll look better when it gets clear. It gets buried in clear. Okay. That help, Fred? Any closer than that, the camera won't adjust. Focus. And see. And those old models that you see in the magazine that look like they have gold leaf, they really don't. Those were water slide mailbox decals. Used to buy them at Ole's Hardware. Gives the impression of gold leaf. I don't know, because I never saw it in person, but it looks like Windy Strega had gold leaf on it. I don't know if he did it or a sign painter did it. And I don't know if it was real gold leaf either. Or just gold paint. Never saw it up person. It looks like Walt Prey had gold leaf on one of his airplanes. And I would believe he did it because he was a sign painter. Or a body man or something. But the next time I do gold leaf, we're going to do it even different than what I've done it 4 times. I'm adapting the model airplane gold leaf. First time I used dope for sizing, that was, I mean, it got it on there and it was okay. Not the correct way. I got a lot of flack for it on the channel from sign painters. But it worked. That's all that counts. You know, did it work? Yeah, it did. So this time I showed you how to brush on the sizing and lay the leaf. Did it work? Yeah, just fine. That's how you're supposed to do it. But my next video is going to be a video that everyone or anyone with zero talent can do gold leaf. We're going to put our stencil on, thin our water base sizing down, airbrush the sizing on, take the stencil off, and lay the leaf. That way it'll be 100% perfect. Going on my backlash gas RC airplane. Oh, you from Amazon? Okay. Did you order variegated, or did you order 23 karat, or did you order just imitation gold flat leaf? You know, what did you order? This is variegated. Are you going to spin it? No, these are all things you got to... If I ever do a foam wing airplane or some gold leaf letters on a hard fuselage, I'll spin it. But I'm not going to spin leaf in open bays. Yeah, I'm going to show everybody how to do it, and that'll probably piss off all the sign painters, but you know what? Too bad. Everybody wants to keep everything a secret. There you go. You got a spinner? I can show you what I used to spin with until John gets my spinner done. This works, but it's not correct. I just found some more variegated stuff. It's over here. This is a 3/8 bolt with a nut on it, with a piece of plywood glued on it, a little pad under that, and then a piece of velvet. And you can get it, you can spin with this, or you can put it in the drill. It half-ass works, so it's not as good as one of them line spinners, but John's making me one. I'm not paying $50 for a little thing like that. And it's not 24 karat, it'd be 23 karat. But there again, what do I know? That pack of leaf probably cost you around $60. I need to clean this shithole up, man. So much crap on this bench. Okay. 52, yeah. Okay, this is a composition leaf. It's spinnable. Notice how there's no burn marks in it. Then I got the Econo pack. Find that. We got copper leaf there. This is a silver leaf. Wait a minute. No, that's not silver. That's gold. The silver's in this pack. We got crap everywhere. silver leaf. Yeah, it's 23 karat. $24 just sounds better. What sizing you gonna use? You gonna use oil base or water base? I gotta tell you, the water base works pretty damn good. People who have good products for gold leafing are Lime, L-I-M-E, line, L-I-N-E, Lime line. Yeah, that's what I got. But don't rely on that blue tint, especially on white. You can't see it. Put a drop of one shot in it, or aniline dye or something, because you can't see it. That's why I got the holidays. Okay, we need we're getting there. Just a matter of time. Takes time. Oh yeah, it shouldn't wear out. Where's John when I need him? He's a good paper. I need to look outside and see if they've emptied my trash yet. Pretty bad when you got it. The trash man cometh. Yay. Shit. And their dumpsters are overflowing out there in the alley. Hang on a second, guys. I got to use the closet. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Tomorrow I probably, well, we'll get this done. Thursday I need to go out to the field and fly a bit. Oh yeah. I would do that here if I could use one shot, but I can't. I think on the next one of these jobs that I do, I'm going to do aluminum or the silver leaf with the copper as the shadow, and then the ink line between them. So it'd be a double leaf, and that would probably look cool, and not have to worry about incompatibility. These things are just, how far do you want to take it? You know, how much work do you want to do? Not that I'm afraid of work, but that's a possibility. Actually, that's a really good idea. Average paint job on an airplane's $300. What's included with that $300? Silk span, superfill, clear color. I mean, yeah, I'd say it's $300. I don't know. Could be wrong. Could be less. More than likely more. Tape, sandpaper. A lot of factors in there just besides just paint. Ah, good. Thank you, Little History. Thanks for coming in. I'm painting. Okay, great. I'm sure it'll be perfect. worked in a firehouse and you gold leaf and you leaf fire trucks, I'm sure it's going to be perfect. Okay, let's flip it over and do the other side. We're getting close, halfway. Glad I could be of help. This will go so damn fast when it's finally taped. Oh god, it's taping shit. Okay, let's what do we want to do here? Well, that's good. Glad to be of service. Ooh, we almost had a holiday there. Boy, that would have been a big one. Should I have missed that? Ooh, man. Better pay attention to what you're doing, Spark. I gotta check this here. I gotta make sure that the chat replay is checked on this. I don't remember whether I did it or not. Let's see here. Content. Live. Yeah, that's off. That's gotta be on. Save. We gotta hit this. I go in here. Chat replay. Yep, it's checked. Okay, good. We're in there. Well, we gained a couple more subscribers. I don't know what video it was on, but 2 more subscribers yesterday, so that's good. Not members, but 2 more subscribers. I was really surprised last night on the chat. We got people from Trinidad watching. Tonga, Tobago, whatever. That's pretty cool. bringing control line around the world. Now this step I'm doing here is the most important part of the paint job. Putting the paint on, I swear, will take maybe 2 minutes. Maybe. It's not fair that you got to spend 2 or 3 hours doing this for 2 minutes painting. But the more complicated the paint job, the more time it takes to get it ready. And there is no easy answer. I mean, I don't know where that one guy's from. I think he's from Indonesia or something. I don't know. India. I have to watch that real close. Okay, we got one side done. Phew. Yeah, look okay. It'll be fine. Oh, I got a big gap there. Oh well, let's tape it up. Charles has done a fine job of bringing people from all over the world into his program. Now, my way of doing things isn't the only way. You can do it any way you want. I'm just showing you what I do, and this works. You know, if you want something that's proven to work, you can see it work. Not somebody told you, or his friend told his friend. Said, well, if you try this, no, all this stuff I do is, I mean, I do some experimenting, don't get me wrong. I did a little experimenting on this airplane, but nothing that's too far out of the norm, you know. Like that primer. I know that I'll never use that again. I only used a half a can, but everywhere I've used it, the paint has lifted. And that's not a good sign. We got to cut that back. Got to cut it back some more so I get some more tape area purchased. There are a few things I miss about Dayton. being able to go over to John's and but there's some good things about being home, that's for sure. Couldn't have built this quick in Dayton. We'd still be thinking about it. I'm going to run the compressor so we got air when we're ready to go. And the spot here, and we're good to go. I can turn this off now because we won't need that much air for airbrush. Ow, hot. Woo! Don't sit your hand on top of the head. Got hot quick. Okay, so we need 2 strips. Man, that got real hot. Duh. Yeah, Facebook. Well, that's good. I don't do Facebook because it's a government-run operation. Spying. They want to know everything you're doing. How are we going to do this? What color toilet paper do you have in your bathroom? I had a Facebook account for about 2 weeks. And in 2 weeks, I had almost 1 million followers or 1 million friends. I can't possibly know that many people. And if you're a friend of a friend and they happen to be a terrorist or whatever, you're looked at. So no thanks. No, thank you. Now the UN's calling for digital global ID. Not me, no thanks. You don't need to know who I am. Mark of the beast is coming. This digital currency and all that nonsense. You guys just need to mind your own business. That's all right. That's fine. I don't expect Facebook to be around too much longer anyway. They're going to evolve into AI technology and go on and do something else. I will have outlasted them too. You know why? Because I'm not doing this for the money. There's no money to be had. There is no money to be had in this hobby. It's not by a peon like me. If I was Brodak and had $1 million to start, I could whittle it down. If I had $10 million to start with, I could whittle it down to $1 million pretty quick. I think Brodak people have lost their mind. The price of kits and wood and I mean, I realize they got to make a living, but they ain't going to make a living not selling anything. $42 for a gallon of fuel. I can get it for $25. Why would I spend it $40 on it? Okay, let's finish this side up here. You can make it for 20. Of course, they did gouge me pretty good on that quart of Technoplate. $25 for a quart of oil. Man, I thought that was pretty pricey myself. We're almost there. Almost. One more side and then get the towel out and get that down. Well, you guys have seen how long it took me to tape it. Just wait till you see how long it takes me to paint it. It's sickening. I got 2 hours and 45 minutes so far in taping. It'll take less than a minute, and we're done. Okay, back to the other side. Well, I thank you, Yogi. I mean, shares on Instagram and Facebook and all that stuff, that helps, but I'm not going to go on there. Not for me. For you guys who think I'm full of crap, I want you to go on DuckDuckGo or Yahoo News or whatever search engine besides Google and search the term LIFE, LIFE, log, a DARPA operation. DARPA is the research for weaponization. It's CIA, basically. See the date it started and see the date it ended. Now, look at the mission statement, what it was supposed to do. So on and so forth. Now that you have that date and their mission statement, type Facebook, founding date, and mission statement. Pretty coincidental that it's the exact same mission statement and the exact same date they closed Facebook open, isn't it? There are no coincidences. Don't believe it. If more people would open their eyes, we wouldn't have such problems. After this, we're going to get onto the scallops on the nose. I'll show you. I got to do that. I'm going to take a break off the stream before I do that because I got to dig out the sign plotter and plot me some circles so it's perfect. But I'll show you how I lay them out and what's going on here. That's a one tape setting. I do those two colors in one taping. That's, the nose scallops is 10 times faster than this. I can do them at total tape and paint in an hour. Two colors in an hour. What was I thinking? What happened here? Shit, ain't no good. Okay, try again. This time we'll tape it right where it belongs. I've been warning you guys about that for years. Nobody takes heed, or nobody cared. This is all Daddy Bush's nonsense. Department of Homeland Security didn't come around until after 9/11, 22 years ago. Another way to siphon off taxpayer dollars. When we're successful, and we will be. No, you won't, Daddy Bush. New World Order didn't work out fast enough for him. Can't believe what a scumbag guy was. Want to control you. Yeah, I'm on to you guys. When we were at FCM, John and I went over to a giant World War I warbird meet they had there. They had some cool stuff there, buddy. High dollar. Them airplanes were high dollar. Guy wouldn't take 25 grand for his big airplane. Just beautiful stuff. I've got queued up on my videos for when the stream ends. I'm watching a guy build a wooden boat. Not because I'm interested in boats, but he's got some good fiberglass techniques and stuff. You can learn from everybody. You can even learn from them Indians that are sitting around in the dirt making aluminum pans and stuff. You just have to apply it to what we're doing. I watched this one process. I know it was Afghanistan or Pakistan or one of them stand countries. They were making a loom shuttle. Man, there was about 10 million operations to make that one piece of wood. It was cool too. It probably took 40 guys to make that loom shuttle. You know, that's the thing that pulls the thread back and forth as the carriage is going. It was a cool piece of wood. Had some intricate stuff in it. Okay, where are we at? We got this done now? Looks like it. We got to do a little bit up front and we'll be good to go. Let's see now. We don't want to make a mistake, get any overspray. Okay, I need a piece here, and then a wrap around there, and then the towel, and we'll be ready to go. I'm gonna need to later. A little history. out in your Vic. I don't know what a Vic, oh, Vicky maybe. I don't know what a Vic is. Yeah, shit. A submarine. I don't think I'd be submarining. Go down too deep, the water will crush you. Like a pop can. What a horrible death those people suffered. Bap, they got smashed like a bug. At least it was lights out for them people. It was quick. Now, that's one saving grace. Well, there's a hole right there. That would be a perfect place for overspray to get in. Big hole. My mind is already made up. We're going to have overspray. There's no doubt about it. Just try to keep it to a minimum. Because red is terrible for overspray. All right, we're ready. That towel. There it is. It took 3 hours to take that off. 3 hours. Yep, we got a spot here. Got to fix. Oh, it's a good thing I turned it over. There's a spot there it would get in. Yeah, aluminum foil screws up the paint. When it's this soft. It leaves scratches in it. Aluminum gray scratches. So. Okay, let's work it up. Try not to have a disaster like we had yesterday. Get these out of the way. That was a disaster. But I showed you how to fix it. Okay, let's I better get some more red paint in this. Aluminum foil is an old Al Raid trick that you can scrunch down and bend around and all that. It works. It works good, but not on white paint. Okie dokie, let's shut this off. I don't want to hear this run. Or maybe that's on. I don't know. Well, unplug it. Turn that there. Only using an airbrush, I only need 20 pounds. That's a 30-gallon tank. It should be fine. Okay, here we go. Can anybody tell me why you do a dust coat first and then a flow coat? That's the class for today. Why a dust coat and then a flow coat? God, I hope I got it all. Hope I didn't miss nothing. Sure enough, I missed something. I think I may have saved it though. Shit. Always miss something. At least it's on the bottom. Damn. Let's see if it did any super damage. It'll come off with 91. It's not much there. It blew the masking paper back. Oh shit. Yeah, I got some Createx water-based stuff, but I got to use dope over it for fuel proofing. So I just stick with dope. This one ain't gonna stick down. What is the deal? We've had problems elsewhere. Why not have problems here? There, that's that. One more tape. Well, might as well just get used to it. I'm going to have to wipe that up. Just the way it is. Should be okay, though. All right, here we go. There's another one that's open. Damn. Gonna have two spots on the bottom. Shit. Both in the same spot. One on each side. There we go. Seems like the humidity's up. I can see a little blush in it. I don't want to add retarder, and I can, but I don't feel like it though. Stick down. Jesus Christ. Well, we're done painting there, but I'm going to stick it down anyway. What the hell's going on? Get used to the fact there's going to be some overspray on those two scallops. Aggravating. Okay, let's check these. See, it's up right there. What the hell's going on? The rudder one should be all right. Okay, I'm just going to go for it, and we'll repair it when needed, I guess. I'm not dust coating it, I'm just spraying it now because I'm having them stupid problems. Go for it. Fix it later. Might have to repaint the whole stab. Okay, wait a minute, and I'll hit it a second coat and start pulling tape. How do you seal it? Yeah, well, gallon of spray shine will seal it right up. Seal it right up. You guys keep your fingers crossed on the paint bleed. I know there's going to be two places. I already saw it. I just hope it's manageable. Shouldn't be any bleed here because we laid the tape down flat. Everywhere that I did that fold stuff, the tape didn't stick with a shit. That's it. I'll wait 2-3 minutes and start pulling tape. Could be a disaster. I'm telling you that right now. Let me turn that fan around and get it going. Okay, we'll be clearing the place out now. Got the fan going. Ah, gas motors, yeah. just slather it on up with 50 coats of spray shine. Should be beautiful. Slather her up. Yeah. Could use a little bit on this leading edge yet. Slather it up. It'll be fine. Okay, it's Christmas. Let's unwrap the goodies. Hopefully we don't have any big overspray. So far, so good. I know it's on the bottom though. At least it's on the bottom this time. Well, you guys have always asked me, when do I start pulling paper? You can see how fast I pull stuff up. Yep, see there's a little overspray there. That won't be bad. That'll clean right up. A little alcohol. Ouch. A little bit right there. Oh, we might have big time spray on the back underside here though. Not too bad. We'll get it. The biggest thing with this type overspray, you want to get it off as soon as you can. Comes off a lot easier sooner than later. You can see here, get the camera and I'll show you. And it always happens. I kind of expect it really when you do that fold technique. You see the little red? It went right down that fold and there's a little bit there. Sometimes it'll rub off without alcohol, but that'll come right off with alcohol. It's when it gets wet that it becomes impossible to get off. Then you got to either sand it or paint it. One. That little bit there, it'll go right away. So pick this up here. I don't want to pull blind on this job. So now you just get a paper towel, a little bit of 70, and if 70 won't take it up, 91 will. But you got to be careful because 91 will take the white up too. All done. How to pull a rabbit out of your ass. Might have some overspray there because it looks like there might have been a hole. So what I normally do, because it's bridging, what I normally do is I get the crepe tape off first and then come back for the blue pull. Two reasons. The blue is stickier than the yellow, and you stand a better chance of pulling up paint with that blue than you do the yellow. Of course, you can pull it up with the yellow too, depending on how the finish is underneath. Yay, we didn't get any overspray there. Any bleed. And this job will take 4 hours to do. Ridiculous. So if somebody wanted me to paint these on their airplane, oh, there's a little bleed there. It'd be $100. It's $100, yeah. 4 hours, $25 an hour, and that's cheap. And that's cheap. Yeah, we're gonna get out of this without any big problem, I think. Wish the trash man would come. Damn. Get all this paper. I think it's gonna look spiffy. Just spiffy. Huh? Do that? No, you're not doing that. I shouldn't be pulling this blind, but I got pretty good faith in some areas where the primer wasn't. Where the primer was, though, is kind of an issue. A little bit overspray there. Light in there. No problem. Need that. How many of you guys followed the whole VIPER build? I know 2 of you did that are on there, 3 of you. Start with a stick, end with an airplane. Yeah, a little overspray there, a little close too. Should be all right though. We'll get it off. Okay. Let's not take any chances. Come on now. Give me a fit. Okay, I need to get that off before I go any farther. Some more alcohol on there. Fresh stuff. Only bad thing about heating the tape before you get it off, it also cures the paint. The overspray makes it a little more difficult to get off. What kind of show are you going to have, Terry? Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. Wouldn't expect anything less now, would you? God damn it, Robert. It's got to be perfect. That looks really good. Hey, good. If you ever want to invite me on, just drop a line. Okay. Be more than happy to collaborate with you. I collaborated with Little History and jumped his viewership up quite a bit. When he first started. Big time overspray there. Shit. So we got to get on that real quick or else we'll be having a problem. Yeah, I'll show you. I don't mind showing the goobers. Crap. Right here. It all went under the tape. It looks like it's going to come off easy though. Might have to get a Q-tip. Don't use thinner. Use rubbing alcohol. We got most of it so far. Let me get a Q-tip. Let's see what I do with them. Still on the bench. How would you know they're on underneath something? Yep, they're right here. Well, not the one this weekend. I'm talking about when he first started his program. He didn't have any subscribers whatsoever. Okay, I got it all off. You know, it's just a matter of getting after it. Don't panic. There's nothing that can't be fixed. It's just a matter of how you want to fix it. Now here's where I'm worried about it, because it's this rudder was primed, and that primer has very poor adhesion for paint. It may stick down to the dope, okay, but the dope don't stick to it very well. So say no to AutoZone primer, or not AutoZone, Harbor Freight. Ooh, that almost spooked me there. Jumped. But it's okay. We're not going to pull blind because I don't want to pull paint up. I don't know what he said about Windex here. I'll look. Yeah. You know, I know there's new products, and I'm just kind of a creature of habit, because it's hard for me to change from something I know works. I'll tell you what, that sure helps a lot. It helps a lot. Yeah, I think it would look good with a blue line, but the blue line's going to have to touch. It would not look as good as a secondary scallop. So that's going to take 4 or 5 hours of taping to do that. I don't know that I'm ready to do that yet. Let's see how dedicated I want to get. We'll see how dedicated I want to get. All I'm doing there is just warming the tape up, make it easier to pull off. I think that added, them scallops added a nice detail to it. And not really that hard to do, I mean, considering. Could have been like my eagle on the back of my Aegis that took 5 tapings. But this is more of a classic style airplane, so I think this is more suiting. So from start to finish, you see me do it without a stenciling machine. I did it with a pencil and tape. Just like we used to do in the old days. A little bit of pencil mark right there. I'm gonna have to get that on. Yeah, I use Wicked Colors and Createx. Got boxes of it. I think I have every color Createx makes and probably half of what Wicked makes. Okay, we don't want to pull blind. I just use their water, their solvent. And I hope I don't have that spot here. So far, so good. Yep, skated by with just a little spot right there. Looks like we're going to come out pretty close to unscathed. Ah, there's a little spot right there. We'll get it after I untape it. Little spot. And that little bit of heat really helps a lot. Got a pencil line there to get off and a little bit of overspray there to get off. We'll get her. As long as I don't get any goopy pull-ups, we'll be fine. Okay, we're going to hit it again with the heat. What happened there? Come on. Unplugged the camera. Sorry about that. The cords are giving me a fit. Yeah, just as I thought. Primer ain't no good. Have to really be careful getting that off. Really careful. Where are we at? Which camera are we on? Yeah, we're on this one. Okay. We got by it pretty much unscathed. Yeah, I kicked the camera. A little spot there too. Look at that. Little spot. So far, so good. I mean, go back to the other side, I guess. See what happens. If I wasn't worried about this tape, I'd just rip it off. But I'd rather take my time and get it off without, so I don't have a big problem, you know, big fix. We'll get her off there. We'll get it off. There's another pencil mark. Ah, I have to dig in there and get that out of there. Yep, I'm pretty satisfied with that. That looks pretty damn good, I think. So we need another Q-tip to dig that out of there. So far, very little overspray. I'm sure there's more on the bottom though. I got it. That's good. Get the pencil mark off there. That's good. A little bit on there, but whatever. People are. Okay, just turn it over and do the bottom, and we're done. This. Let me get that off. Those are just pencil marks there. There's the big one right there. Oh, I got 3 big ones. Yeah, I got some over around there too. Boy, that's terrible. I need to stop doing that. I need to quit being lazy and Do it right. Save me in the end. I don't know if you guys can see that on camera. There's a huge overspray spot right there. So with any luck, we can wipe it off with alcohol. Hopefully it didn't, it's just dust. It's not wet. I got 3 of them spots on the bottom. 4. That was the biggest. It don't want to come off. Damn. That one came off, okay. So now what do we do? Well, we get the 21% out. I hate using it because it'll take the white paint with it. So let's just keep working with 70. Try to keep rubbing it. It don't want to come off. Damn, I didn't realize it was going to be that hard. Got 2 that don't want to come off. Okay. Nothing. You guys might as well give up now because you're coming off there. You just don't realize it yet. Got one over here too, big one. Man, I'm sick of not having enough room. I need to take a break for a second, guys. I'll be right back. That stupid stopwatch. Okay, we're back. That's a big spot. So if this don't take it off, we'll have to be shooting to touch up white on it. Sand it and touch it up with white. Got it. Thank you. Thank you. Got that one too. We're in good shape. All right, we'll leave this out. Nope. I guess it needs maybe something under the rudder too. I don't know. Don't want to get too crazy. We still got 16 watchers. Or a little over 4 hours, so no big screw up, please. That little haze there. We can live with that. Should wipe that off. Oh, got a little bit of a crown right there too. Yeah, there's one, big one. Big one. I knew it was going to be tough on the bottom. Okay, we got that. Oh, we're almost there. Almost ready to put it back together and see what it looks like. Need to get some landing gear bent up for this so I can get it off the pad and set it on the bench. Get rid of the foam pad. Yeah, I would have to say, don't do as I do. Don't do that fold technique. It doesn't work. Worked in the Navy, but it don't work here. We got a lot of little hazed over spray on this. So we need to go back over and hit it all. This airplane has been my most asked for project over the years, and I just never got around to doing it. Everybody's always liked the Viper. I guess including Wen Paul, because he had me do his book. Where are we at? 1 o'clock. It's almost it's lunchtime. Then I'll get me a sandwich. So I got it off with the 21 or the 90 proof. We'll use a towel with some 70 and see if we can't smooth it out, clear off what's residual. And flip it over. It's like it's not 70 don't even have any effect on it. Zero effect. Waited too damn long to get it off. Okay, want to be a prick? We'll get it off with this. There it is. There it is. Yeah, it ain't perfect. We can dust a little white on it, I guess. Close enough. I keep forgetting I got these magnifying glasses on. Yeah, that's good. And we'll wait till tonight to card it off. And see what it looks like. have any big bugaboos on the top. Get some ink on this baby. Should be good to go. Okay, let's look at it from this side. Got a big mess over there. Still no trash pickup. Still no trash pickup. Let me step back here and look at it. It'll look finished when I get the scallops on the nose. I got to go around and doctor that up. Yeah, what do you think now? Leave your comments in the comment section. Let me know you made it all the way to the end of the video. So many of you don't. So we need to cut a Pennzoil sticker and some circles for scallops. And I'll have this done by 8 o'clock tonight, and then I'll be putting clear on it. So that's the plan. Red and blue on the nose, a Pennzoil sticker right there in the middle, right here, like where Art Shaw has them. I could even do snap-on tool. Got to have something there. Or clots. I don't know. I'll have to make some paper dolls and look. No, I'm debating still. I think that looks pretty good though. It'd definitely be nice. All right, I'm going to take a break, get a sandwich. I'll be back later on when I do the scallops on the nose, so we can match them back there. Looks like I might need to touch that up a little bit, get that line a little straighter. Not a big deal. Nobody'd notice it but me. I got a line back there I'm going to straighten up. Might as well do that when I got the red in the gun. All right, we'll see you after a bit. Fair winds, tight lines. See ya.